at you live on a Mitterham town. Good thinker farts, man.
Not a clue. I'll just have to go back and see what happens. Let's go. That guy over there looks familiar. Have I met him?
Who goes there? Stay back, or I'll shoot. All right, I surrender. It wasn't me, I swear.
It's you!
All right, I trust you, Miss Camilla. But remember, keep a close eye on this kid and don't let her stir up any trouble in town. If the chief finds out about this, we'll both be in for it. Damn, didn't expect to run into you. Do me a favor, miss. Keep this between us, will you?
No.
Who is this?
All right, here's your money back. I haven't had a decent meal in days, so I got desperate. I'm sorry.
You executed him. I don't think he deserves this.
Keep it down. I was just trying to sneak the body out. My name's Kevin. We've met before. I'm in the outskirts escort. And this poor soul here is Hal, my old neighbor. We've known each other since we were kids. He lost his mother at an early age and had been getting into countless brawls ever since. My family doesn't allow me to interact with Charons, but he was an old friend from when I was a kid, so I'd sometimes help him out. One day he came to me, acting all weird. I thought he'd racked up debts again, or that he came to moan about being hit by his drunkard dad. But to my surprise, he said he was showing signs of deterioration.
What exactly is deterioration?
As a Charon, you don't know about deterioration. Are you really a native? Oh, right. Camilla did mention something about that. Makes sense then. So, deterioration is a peculiar disease that only Charons might suffer from. Once you've got it, there's no cure. You folks usually awaken some kind of power around your teens, but not everyone's that lucky. There are always a few poor wretches who somehow get it wrong and turn into filthoids, but way stronger than the regular filthoids out there. A whole escort might not even be able to take one down. If a deteriorator appears in the city, the entire neighborhood is doomed. Now you get why most Solars hate Charons, right? They say it's the evil magic running through their veins that brings all this disaster. And the deteriorators, they're seen as the worst of the worst among all Charons. Honestly, I'm not entirely sold on this, but how come such a rare thing had to happen to Hal? About 2 weeks ago, he came to me all in a flap. But what could I do? Harboring a deteriorator is as serious a crime as sheltering a member of the Forsakens. One slip and you're done for. All I could do was give him some food and tell him to sort himself out. Later, I heard he got nabbed for stealing, and when they found out he was a deteriorator, they took him straight to the Security Bureau. Like I said, there's no cure for deteriorators, so what else could happen? They get handed over to the escort, and then, well, you know. He pretty much had it coming, but still, we were friends for a few years. I couldn't bear the thought of him lying in a cold morgue, so I sneaked him out. I was going to bury him by Lamenting Lake, right next to his mother.
Hold on, I'm curious. What symptoms would appear between the onset of deterioration and its full development?
I wouldn't know. But I have heard that some would turn extremely violent, and some poor souls would gradually lose their senses, like going blind or deaf or something, perhaps. This is all just hearsay, though. If you're curious about it, best ask a doctor. But it seems to me you've awakened already successfully. Why do you care?
Oh, I got a little dizzy and didn't see the step. Thank you. I suddenly couldn't see clearly back there and ended up startling that monster. I'm so sorry. Psyche, when did your eyesight start to fade? When was it? Could Psyche's sight loss be a symptom of deterioration? Could all the lodgers at the Hypnos house be deteriorators? Sir, I'd like to inquire about someone, and I hope you'll be frank and supportive. See this camera? If you refuse, I might just hand it over to the Security Bureau. They'd surely be interested.
Come on, cut me some slack. If you're digging for some military secrets, you don't need to corner a mere foot soldier like me. I'm basically just a gatekeeper.
Do you know anything about Henrik Ethelred, the owner of the Hypnos house in the north of the city? I mean anything about him. I'd like to hear it all.
Henrik Ethelred? Isn't he just an inn owner? My superior does have some connection with him. He's got a bit of a history, but has been a law-abiding citizen these past years. Oh, that man's got quite the temper. Not a rare occasion he's shut the door on travellers, but that's just how he is. Even back in his proper job days, he wasn't a nice guy either. Though at least back then, he had his family to keep him in check. Well, it was, what, some 14, 15 years ago? Henrik Ethelred committed a murder up in Scarlet River, Flagson. The victim was a Charon, one with signs of deterioration, as I just said. Not a major crime, though, so he only served a few months before getting released.
Why would he do that?
I don't know, but everyone would fear and despise a deteriorator, I guess. I just heard this from my superior. It's been a long time and it didn't happen locally, so don't hold it against me if I've got some details wrong. The older folks in Iceland all know that Henrik was once a renowned doctor. Quite the skilled medic he was. Even the nobles from the inner city would go to him. But then something happened, and he shut down his clinic at the height of his fame, only to reopen it as an inn a couple of years later. Come to think of it, that was right around the time he got in trouble in Scarlet River. He had a wife and a daughter. They were just an ordinary family of 3. But then his wife passed away quite early, and he raised his daughter on his own. As for his daughter, what's her name? Heidi, Haley, I don't quite remember. Anyway, she went on a trip to Scarlet River with Henrik, but never returned with him. He never talks about his daughter. One year my superior asked about her over drinks, and Henrik just smashed his glass and stormed off. I swear, I've told you everything I know. Can you please let me off now? Just give me the film. Damn it. You look nice. How could you be so cunning?
Well, take care, sir.
Hey, you just gonna leave like that? Where are you going? Oi! You promised not to tell anyone, didn't you? You have to stick to your word.
Let's go.
He's obviously trying to get up. Mirror man. What's up? Yeah, I know you're up. You got mama? You tricking me, boy? You tricking me, ham boy? You're a man, boy? Mama will get them tickles too, boy.
Let's go.
Look at him, he's over there being smart. He's putting magnets on the thing and taking them off and picking different ones.
It is all set. I've squared things with a friend from the inner city. He will send his coach around here tonight. Once Psyche shows up, we'll take her out of town and lay low for a while. Henrik wouldn't dare rob a noble's coach. After that, we'll have to play it by ear.
You really have a wide network, don't you?
Gotta make the most of all the crap I've been through these years. But are you sure she'll come?
I'm not sure. Anyway, if she doesn't show up, we'll go with Plan B.
We break into the Hypnos house and confront Henrik. Ha. Sounds like the story of a hero from some pulp novel. But don't get your hopes up. Even if we manage to save Psyche today, she won't last much longer. Remember the thing we saw in the pit? That's her inevitable fate.
One thing at a time.
Right. Speaking of which, aren't the deteriorators usually handled by the escort? What on earth has Henrik gone through to end up doing things like this?
I might have figured out why.
Henrik used to be a doctor, but he shut down his practice for some reason. He had a daughter, but she went missing in Scarlet River, and Henrik murdered a deteriorator in Scarlet River.
Right. More importantly, these 3 events happened in the same year, so they must be connected.
And the lodgers at the Hypnos house are likely all deteriorators. I see what you're getting at. Henrik's daughter was likely killed in Scarlet River, possibly by a deteriorator, sparking Henrik's deep-seated hatred towards them, which hasn't faded even after so many years. So, he somehow managed to control some of the deteriorators and administer his own brand of justice. That's your conclusion, right?
Yes. But regardless of what he's gone through, or what the deteriorators would eventually become, we must.
Did you hear that? Screams from the direction of the Hypnos house.
Let's go. You're finally
you?
here! You've no idea how scary it was!
That's nasty, bro. That was the dog. Till you start making that face. You need to go potty.
Was that you shrieking just now? What happened?
And put my stream up. Before your gas melts the computer screens.
I was just keeping watch here as you asked me to, and just like you expected, Psyche came out. I ran to her, ready to take her to you. But she suddenly lunged at me, looking all scary. Lucky I was quick on my feet, but was that really Psyche? She was nothing like her usual self, more like a wild beast.
Oh no, the deterioration started.
Please help us! Mr. Henrik is in really bad shape.
What?
Please help us. Follow me. Over here. Mr. Henrik's in his office.
Henrik. He's still breathing. Snow, see if you can find any bandages or strips of cloth. Anything.
Don't waste your time on me. I deserve this. Please. You...
Don't bother, he's a goner. Let him finish his last words.
You... have to stop Psyche.
Stop her.
The Hypnos house shelters deteriorators. Those abandoned by fate. Their destined end was supposed to be a cold bullet.
Right. In Hyperborea, any Charon showing signs of deterioration will be taken away immediately to prevent them from turning into filthoids. Wait. Are you saying...
Is that Granny's? Other side, Mama. Huh? Let's take it from him.
Their families didn't have the heart to see, so they hoped that they could help end their misery in a pleasant, gentle way. Just like how I sent away Haley.
Are you saying the deteriorator who was killed in Scarlet River was your daughter, Haley?
You know about that too. That was merely the last desperate struggle of a father in despair.
We've been wrong about you all along. We're truly sorry, Mr. Henrik.
Do not forgive. I brought them to sleep. This is my unforgivable sin.
Then what happened to Psyche?
I tried with the Crystal of Stella, but still couldn't avert deterioration. I was supposed to let her go, like all the others. But that child was so special. She knew what was coming. Yet she's always worn a smile. For months, she shone like a ray of sunlight in this God-forsaken place. Just like my Haley, I'm old. I couldn't do it again.
So, in your hesitation, you missed the last window. Psyche lost her mind, attacked you, and ran away.
How come... I can't believe all this.
Your demons. You can stop that child. She has such a gentle soul. Hurting others is the last thing she'd want. Please. Save Psyche. Save my Haley.
Mr. Henrik!
Let's go. We must hurry. Stopping a deteriorator won't be an easy task. Make sure you're well prepared before heading out of the city to look for Psyche.
Are you... off to find Psyche? Please, take this with you. Psyche often gave us flowers. Even though some of us can barely smell or see them clearly anymore, she kept doing it, saying flowers bring good luck. But by the time I wanted to return her kindness, it was already too late. Please bring this flower to her. It's her favorite. And let her know that everyone at the Hypnos house is waiting for her. I will. I'm going to do everything I can to save her. Or at the very least, stop her from doing something she'd regret. lady just swooshed by. How did she do that?
Shh! Drop it and get back into the city. That is a deteriorate.
Butterflies? How come there are butterflies in such coldness?
These filthoids are half dead, probably defeated by Psyche. So if we trace them all the way back, we might be able to find Psyche. It's okay. We already know where Psyche has gone. All we have to do is follow her trail.
Right. As long... Whoa! The wind's gonna blow me away! Stay behind us, Snow. We'll make our move when it calms a little.
And if the wind gets strong, we can stay behind the rocks to take a little break. Don't rush in.
Should be the final stretch. Psyche, wait for me. Too strong. Can't get any closer.
It's dangerous! Stay back here! Damn it, we're doomed if this keeps up. She's lost her mind! Be ready to fight!
Psyche, can you hear me? Talk to me, Psyche. You said it yourself. There's so much you want to do. You'll leave Ice Lake for those unseen places. You'll go to a small island where you can build a house by the sea and grow white flowers around it. Talk about the snow in Ice Lake with your friends while shading yourself with a wide-brimmed sun hat. Talk to me, Psyche.
Farewell.
take you home. Is this my home? Honey, look. Psyche is smiling at us.
I wonder whether this child's birth in this world was a blessing or a curse.
Yes, we weren't born with blessings.
I promised Psyche I'd bring her home today to play with blocks.
Who says you can play with her? How many times have I told you to stay away from these unclean people? Do you want to get killed by dark magic? Ugh, now these blocks are all dirty. Throw them away, now.
That day, feeling wronged and confused, I bathed all night until my skin bled. Please, sir, you've got it all wrong. My daughter is a good girl. She knows better than to steal a necklace and hide it in a flower pot.
Save it. Is there even one Charon kid who isn't light-fingered? All right, if she's so innocent, she can prove it. Just smash all the flower pots here. That'll clear things up.
It's all because we are demons' children. Oh, why? She's such a kind child. And we've always been decent, law-abiding people. Why did this happen to us?
At this point, there's nothing left but to turn to Dr. Henrik Ethelred. It's the last thing we can do for her.
Mom, Dad, I'm sorry. It's all meaningless. You bring these things to me every day, but what difference do they make?
Psyche, you should know what it means to be sent here.
Yes, I'm aware. But are we just living for some kind of meaning? Honey, look. Psyche is smiling at us.
I promised Psyche I'd bring her home today to play with blocks.
You've witnessed your entire life. A cursed beginning and a meaningless end. It's all meaningless. How you've always appeased others with a fake smile. Are you really that selfless? No.
You're just cowardly, begging for their pity, and for them to remember you as before you turned into a monster. It's all meaningless. Their fleeting pity and memories will soon wither and decay with time, leaving you rotting in the ground, utterly forgotten. What are you thinking? What are you furious about? Ah, I see. You crave to vanquish me. You still harbor the naive thought that by eliminating me, your life will return to those amusingly peaceful and tranquil days. Well, you're wrong. Deterioration is irreversible. Once I die, you'll vanish along with me. Just embrace me and yield to the primal urges of this flesh. Be a beast. None of this absurdity can hurt you anymore. You, demon's child. Just be a beast, you demon's child.
My time has already come to an end. It's you.
Stand up. Don't yield to this cold, unfeeling world.
No, this is not right. As I remember.
Psyche, pinky promise. We'll be best friends for life.
I'll remember that you lived in this world.
We'll wait for your return.
Fate, please have mercy on me. Let me help her fulfill this wish.
Take this flower with you. It will bring you good luck.
Go to a small island where you can build a house by the sea and grow white flowers around it. Psyche, I'm here to take you home.
Pain and hatred have been my acquaintances. They've wearied and aggrieved me. find joy in having existed in this world. This is my choice.
Psyche, do you remember what your deepest wish has always been?
Yes, I remember now. I've always wanted to leave this place and see the world. To find a warm place where flowers always bloom. I wish to make it there. I will make it there.
I'm here to take you home.
I've still ended up hurting you all. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Let's go home together. They wanted me to tell you. They're all waiting for you.
Home. But it's already too late.
Outsider, aren't you a know-it-all? Didn't you say your brain was 1,000,000 times smarter than mine? Do something now!
It's too late. She's fatally wounded. She won't make it, even as a Filthoid.
What? Little minion, did you really have to hit her that hard?
No. It wasn't her. It was me. I killed myself. I can't. And I don't want to live like this.
Chin up, Psyche. You said you dreamt of a place warm and full of blooming flowers. You've said it yourself. Flowers bring good luck.
Yes. It must be a beautiful place.
No, don't just take my word for it. You have to see it for yourself.
Do you know why I love flowers? 'Cause they're seeds, carried by the gentle wind, travel to distant lands, over city walls and mountains. Nothing can stop them. I have one last wish.
I'm all ears.
Target missed. Unable to confirm status of target or hostage from this range.
Prepare for direct engagement.
Mom, the deteriorator. It's already...
Something's off. But the hostages are safe, at least. Rhythm Fisher, warrant officer of the Cassitus Escort, 6th Legion. The Filthoid is highly dangerous. Although it's ceased attacking, it may only be in temporary dormancy. Return to the city immediately. The escort will take it from here.
No need, ma'am. We took care of it before you got here. No point wasting more bullets.
Took care of it? I see. That would explain why the target was more stable than a typical Filthoid. Although... was it just the two of you? You look like fox hunters from your outfits, am I right?
Precisely.
That's not it. Mum, during my earlier scouting, though from a distance, I saw these Charons using magic. They might be accomplices of the Deteriorator. These low-life beings, all wicked sorcerers, they should all be... I'm not saying... I was just referring to them, Mum. I'm not saying that all Charons are... Anyway, I didn't mean anything by it.
Punishing the guilty shouldn't affect the innocent. We appreciate your support of the Legion. Please, come with us to the Security Bureau. We shall offer you handsome rewards. Dispose of the Deteriorator ASAP to avert public alarm.
Don't touch her. She was trying to keep away from the crowds. That's why she ran towards the outskirts so desperately. Even in her last moments, she was still trying to do something for others. What do you mean by dispose of? How could you even?
What did you say? Are you all right? Should I arrange a military medic for you?
Not at all, ma'am. My friend is just a bit shaken up. We'll be fine after a few warm drinks at the Asphodel. We'll talk about the reward another time. Got another commission to attend to.
She was not a Filthoid or some trash for you to dispose of. Her name was Psyche. She was a citizen of Ice Lake. Tonight, she protected everyone in the city from deterioration. I will make sure she receives a proper send-off. Stay away from us.
What are you talking about? You're defending a Filthoid? Mum, this one-eyed brat is highly suspicious. Might need a thorough interrogation.
That's unnecessary. In Charon tradition, we don't bury the deceased. Instead, we set them adrift on water, believing it carries their souls to the eternal misty sea. Let's move on. I'll explain the situation to the higher-ups.
I thought you wouldn't act so recklessly anymore. Yet you remain true to yourself, which isn't bad. This is you. We've just said goodbye to a brave young lady. I can't let you risk yourself as well.
Thanks for covering for me back there.
There's nothing to thank me for. After all these years, I've changed from a hedgehog to a rat, living only to see another day. Don't end up like me. A hedgehog retains its dignity. So, it's better to leave the groveling to the rat. Oh, there is one more thing. I'd never heard of any deteriorator regaining their self-consciousness, but Psyche briefly did it. With her last bit of sobriety, she shattered that filthy beast with her own hands, telling everyone that she would not surrender. Did you make that happen? The magic you were using, it was resonance, wasn't it?
How did you...
Relax. I'm not going to press you about your past. But remember what I'm going to say. This power of yours will spell disaster for you in the Empire. I remember the last person who had this kind of power plunged the whole Empire into bloodshed and chaos, and their end was utterly miserable. They ended up swinging from the gallows in the Square of Dysmania. So, just use your power with utmost caution. All right. Just let it out. You'll feel better after a good cry. The wind here is so strong, I can't hear a thing. Even if I hear some noise, it's just the sparrows chirping. I've seen this kind of thing countless times. But I tell myself, you've only got one night for tears. Anyway, pull yourself together. That girl would surely wish you to face tomorrow with a smile. Even if we were once deceived by this world.
May your soul find peace in the depths of the misty sea. You have come, child. Please, wait while I complete this final rite. May you be reborn within the bosom of Mother Embla. Greetings, child. I roam as the ferrywoman of the Misty Sea. Or, if you prefer a more personal touch, you may call me Lady Nightfall. Having journeyed here, I've heard the whispers of a wandering soul in this place. Thus I've come to guide her back to the Misty Sea.
A wandering soul?
Yes. Child, do you too hold a departed soul in your thoughts?
How did you know?
My eyes can see the longings of souls. As I guided her, I glimpsed all she held dear, and among these visions, I saw you.
She was a friend of mine. I failed to protect her. She must be disappointed in me.
Quite the opposite. Many souls I've witnessed depart with intense grievances and bitterness, their cries thick as the fog along the riverbanks. But her voice was very gentle. It bore no sorrow, anger, nor resentment. Only expressions of gratitude and blessings. Perhaps those were meant for you.
What?
Child, I have lived long and bid farewell to countless souls, and I've heard such words time and again. Just as plants succumb to wildfires and bugs perish in storms, impermanence is a part of life. Sooner or later, death touches us all. Rather than cursing fate's indifference and cruelty, or lamenting our frailty, we can choose to cherish the memories we hold dear. After all, if death is the inevitable, then every moment alive is a miracle that defies the odds, isn't it? I believe that the gentle soul who journeyed to the Misty Sea would also wish that when you recall your time together, you'd find yourself smiling, not crying with grief. The Misty Sea is the cradle and resting place of life for Charons. Souls of the deceased return there, and the living emerge from it. Life flowing in endless cycles.
If that's the case...
Were it someone else asking, my answer would be this. The cycle of life and death is a universal law, not to be defied by human might. However, child, I sense you are bound by an unusual destiny. One day, when you have garnered enough strength to confront this world's unveiled truths, and even challenge its very laws, perhaps then might you step into the river of life, to its terminus, the Misty Sea, where the departed souls await beyond the veil of time. I am merely an observer by the riverbed. The answer to this question must be discovered by yourself. If your heart truly yearns for it, then proceed on your path. Godspeed, dear child.
Misty Sea. Departed souls. The world's truths and its laws.
You've embarked on your journey. Perhaps you've explored new places and have met new friends. You seem sad.
Yes. I had a sad dream. Well, I'm not sure if it was a dream. I feel like I've lost something important.
Trying hard to hold on to something, yet it slips away like sand through our fingers. Time and life. It's all like this.
To be born is to be destroyed. To meet is to part ways. The only thing that ever lasts in this world is oblivion.
Where are you going?
Like you, I'm starting my own journey.
Wait. Who are you?
My name is... Our paths may cross again one day.
Once again, in the collapsing dream, that voice whispered through the wind. Only this time, I finally made it out. Like tree roots eagerly absorbing every drop of water, I endeavored to engrave that name in my mind. That name is... I'd never seen such a huge filthoid before. My head was spinning, and I couldn't move my arms or legs. I knew I'd soon be returning to the Misty Sea and the bosom of Mother Embla, but I didn't expect that day to come so soon. Then, she suddenly charged forward. When I opened my eyes, she was already shielding me from that filthoid. She wasn't exactly strong, but she bravely stared down the filthoid, not backing down an inch. And then that giant filthoid leapt up, slammed down, and you both fell. Then you fought side by side and took it down. Then a man named Outsider popped up. And then...
Oh, Elisa. No spoilers, please.
You've told your Glevum Pit adventure 3 times already. I wish I had a coin for every time you told that story.
Well, I haven't told Fred yet, so... Right, that's what happened in the pit.
Oh, you must really like your new friend Psyche. Because you're especially talkative today. Not that you're ever really quiet.
Am I?
I've indeed never heard this story before. Let Psyche finish.
All right. Now, where was I? Oh, Elisa already finished the second half for me. Oh, I just thought of something I haven't told you guys. That person isn't from around here, but from a place far beyond Hyperborea. A small island to the south. She told me there's golden sand and white rosemary on that island. And the sea, it's as big as 100 lamenting lakes put together. There is also a giant heaven tree there. But unlike the one in Ice Lake, the breeze through the treetops is warm. Sailors use the heaven tree as a beacon at sea.
See? Warm breezes. A heaven tree that's not just cold foxica in factories, but a beacon for sailors. Has Has that person ever stood under the Heaven Tree? From there, does the Heaven Tree look sparkling and magnificent? Like in the songs by those wandering bards.
About the sand you mentioned just now, I've heard that the sand by the sea is soft and smooth, and stepping on it feels like stepping on flour, not at all rough on the feet. And the sand is also very clean because of the waves, so it doesn't dirty your feet, right?
She didn't mention any of this. I'll ask for you all next time.
What's the point in knowing all this when we can't even leave Ice Lake?
That's true.
No, it's not like that. Think of it this way. Hunt shares tales of the fox hunter's adventures, and Mia tells us about all kinds of fish hiding beneath the ice of the lamenting lake. Carolina gives us a fascinating glimpse into the novel lives of the ladies in the inner city. Elisa offers unique takes on old fairy tales, and Fred shares clever cleaning tricks. Even if we don't get to experience all this firsthand, it's still wonderful to hear them from those who did.
Oh, it's really cool to learn so much when our lives are about to end. So we can take all this knowledge straight to the grave. Don't you find that ironically cruel?
You know that's my stuff.
You do have a point, but I still feel there's more to it. I know my days are numbered. There's no denying that. But if I just sit here doing nothing, simply waiting for that day to come, then I couldn't forgive myself, even in the grave. So I tend flowers, read, go on adventures, and share stories with everyone. I always feel that I should busy myself with something, anything. Perhaps then, when that day comes, I'll have fewer regrets. But I didn't mean to upset you, Elisa. I'm sorry. I'll try to keep my mouth shut from now on.
Huh? But, Psyche, you're the only one willing to talk to me ever since Hunt left.
Don't worry about it. I was just speaking off the cuff. I'd actually miss your chatter if it was gone.
Okay. I'm glad you're not upset, Elisa.
Next time you see that person, could you ask about the golden sand for me?
And about the Heaven Tree.
Sure. I'll keep all this in mind. I'll ask for you next time I see her.
Let's go.
The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More expansive, yet more brutal.
Let's go. Let's go.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Where are we heading for today's haul?
Let's go.
The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More expansive, yet more brutal.
Are you inviting me on a date?
This is quite a delicate mission.
Let's go. Let's go.
The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More expansive, yet...
Let's go.
The world...
Gilbert!
Are you inviting me on a date?
Let's go.
This is quite a delicate mission.
Are you inviting me on a date?
This is quite a delicate mission. Shall we do it together?
Let's go.
The world outside Purgatorio Island defies...
Gilbert! Wakey wakey!
Are you inviting me on a...
This is quite a delicate mission. Shall we do it together?
I shall offer what humble...
Samuel, here we... Are you taking me? I knew you'd bring me along.
Who's the target to...
Seeking it.
Are we going on an adventure?
You have said this.
Where?
Emma. Weapons supply.
Have you come across any treasures lately? Show me, and I might forge a truly extraordinary weapon out of it.
to the fisherman.
How boring.
Fisherman's Mutiny.
I'll take a 20% cut.
Lately, quite a few fox hunters have reported spotting a little girl wandering outside the city with an unusually large pig. If I remember correctly, didn't you mention something about a giant pig not too long ago? You wouldn't happen to know anything about it, would you?
Yeah, her name is Truffle, and the giant pig is her best friend, Filbert.
Truffle and Filbert. I see. I've heard she's been going after a group of Genimon poachers. Calls herself something like Genimon Hunter? Or something along those lines.
Yep, I gave her that name. Since meeting her, my little minion and I have made so many Genimon friends. But it's been a little while. How come she's still out there? Little minion, let's go check on her.
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80%. As you.
Snow. And you, miss. Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while. We thought you'd be back home already, but then we heard you were still hanging around outside Ice Lake, so we came to see you.
Oh, thank you for worrying about me. Actually, I found out that the Genimon Hunter's hideout is probably in Ice Lake, so I was trying to get in. But the guards at the city gate are so mean. The moment I get close, they freak out and start yipping travel permits like startled puppies. So I've just been hanging around here, keeping watch on those bad guys. But I can't stay here forever.
Sounds like if they don't learn their lesson completely, they'll surely go back to their old tricks once you leave.
I've got an idea to get you into the city, but it'll require a little bit of acting on your part.
Oh, that was fast, little minion. What is it?
I'll take a 20% cut.
So, you want me to get a highly conspicuous little girl and an even more conspicuous, oversized pig who doesn't have a travel permit into Ice Lake, so you can go after some Genimon poachers?
Yes, I believe in you, Miss Camilla. This should be easy for someone of your caliber.
Road. Hmm? Not the only thing I'll be tickling.
I run a business, not a charity. Technically, I shouldn't agree to your absurd request. That said, you mentioned her name is Truffle. Her friend is called Filbert, and they came from a faraway place. That reminds me of something I heard before. I suppose I could do her a favor, but once she's in the city, I can't vouch for her safety.
Thank you, Miss Camilla. I was a little nervous back there and ended up calling Viva Winery Wawa Winery. Sorry.
It's okay. They were too busy drowning themselves in the wine I gave them to care.
You made it, Truffle. Welcome to Ice Lake.
Who would have thought those big, scary guards would turn into meek little kittens in front of Miss Camilla? Just like Genimons when you've got treats. Oh, speaking of which, we've got bad guys to catch. Ice Lake is way bigger than I expected. We need to hurry.
What happened?
I have my dear Filbert. Filbert's nose is incredible. She can sniff out Genimons from miles away. And those bad hunters must be around.
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80%.
Me.
Come to the
All right,
Fisherman's Mutual
let's go
Aid
higher.
Society.
The scent
Let's
spreads
hook
farther
the
up there.
fun.
Oh,
Me.
Filbert's onto something. Over there. This should be the place. Strange, the trap they set up. Those baddies must have been here moments ago. All right, let's try somewhere quieter. The scent will stand out more where there are fewer people. This way. Careful, miss. It's slippery here.
Me.
Oh, another trap here. It's okay, Filbert. Let's try another spot.
Me. Me.
Is this the entrance to the sewers?
Yes. The water vapor and quietness here make this a perfect spot for Genimons. But the two previous spots were already wiped clean. I've got a bad feeling about this one too.
Look! They haven't taken this trap yet. And there's a Genimon inside.
Lupulus? Let me know. Morning. Love you. You have good sleeping? You need mama loving? That's my Duelist.
Finally! We made it in time for once. Let's get it out first, then wait for those baddies to show up.
Don't be scared, little one. The great demon king and my loyal little minion and the Genimon hunter are here to save ya. Now off you go. Get out of here and take care. You're welcome. We're happy to help. Wait, this one looks kind of familiar. Did we save it once outside the city?
Now go home and stay safe. Don't let those mean hunters catch you again. Until I'm a true, capable Genimon hunter, you'd better be extra careful.
I think we did.
All right, enough yipping. Just go. You might not be this lucky next time. I don't think this one is very bright. We explained everything, but it just won't leave. Wait, did it just slip back into the trap? Is it so scared of us that it thinks the trap is safer?
That doesn't make sense. We rescued it, and we didn't do anything bad to it. Genimons might not talk, but they can tell good from bad. Let me think. Has Filbert ever done something that didn't make sense to me at first? There was that one time she insisted on going into a valley that looked barren. Turns out she'd sniffed out a hidden patch of berries deep inside. Then there was the time she wouldn't budge from a flower shop until I bought some flowers, just so she could eat them in one bite. And that other time, when she suddenly took off, sprinting straight up a hill without looking back at me for once. Then I realized there was a snake in the grass, and she was leading it away. Every time she acted strange, it was because of something really important to her. What's important to a Genimon? Food? And perhaps... they're friends!
Friends. That's it. If I'm right, those Genimon hunters must be hiding in the sewers. This Genimon can smell the scent of its captured friends from here. That's why it won't leave.
That makes so much sense. In that case, we can wait right here. And as long as those bad hunters show up, we can follow them and teach them a good lesson.
So, is this Genimon smart or dumb? I mean, it's got the brains to want us to save its friends, but it also just walked right back into a trap.
Maybe it did that on purpose. That way, we can just follow the bad guys who come to collect the trapped Genimon to their hideout.
Oh, really? That's...
Oh, not bad. Looks like we caught another one.
It's the Genimon hunters. Quick, hide. Got it.
Ugh, I really want to punch him.
Let's just take notes for now and settle the score with them later.
I thought we'd already captured all the genie mons in Ice Lake, but looks like we scored another one.
What? What? Don't tell your mama.
We still need to head out of the city. That's where the real haul is. But that pig-riding brat is always out there messing with us.
You need your own num-nums? Like some cheese? You want some strawberries with that cheese?
Don't worry, she'll leave. No way she's gonna camp out there forever. Right, with the cold and the filthoids, I bet she'll be crying her way home in a day or two.
You want to go see Auntie too, Mr. Ham? You better follow.
Yeah, she better be.
They're slipping back into the sewers. Come on, let's go. Shh, keep it down. If we give ourselves away, that Genimon we just saved would probably call you an idiot in its Genimon language. No way. I was so nice to it. I must have made a good impression.
You two really are something. I've met plenty of people traveling with Filbert. Few people genuinely care about what Genimons think. If more people understood that Genimons have their own thoughts and feelings, just like you do, we wouldn't have Genimon hunters in the first place. Let's go. This time, I'll make sure they learn their lesson once and for all. I didn't realize there would be so many tunnels in the sewers. Filbert, can you pick up a Genimon scent? Too many overlapping smells.
Just follow me. I know my way around here.
Huh? Why? Is this where you live?
Of course not. But as the Great Demon King, I've inspected these tunnels many times. Now keep up, foreign Genimon hunter.
Okay.
This mark wasn't here last time I checked.
Looks like something the Genimon we just saved might have left behind. Let's follow it. The marks are getting fresher. It shouldn't be far.
Wait, I think I hear voices.
We hit the jackpot, you know. This one's special. It's called Panimon, and they say it's the smartest, rarest, and the original form of all Genimon. The smartest? Seriously? If it's so smart, how'd it end up in our trap? What do you mean? Are you saying we're too dumb to catch the smartest Genimon? Of course not, boss. You're a genius. If it weren't for your traps, we wouldn't have caught half as many. Oh, it's true. Now, With all the Genimons we've rounded up, it's only a matter of time before I crack the secret to extracting Foxine from them. And once I've finished my thesis on it, I'd like to see who dares laugh at me for dropping out of the Alchemy Academy again.
Boss, I don't care much about all that thesis stuff. I just want to get my share of the silver coins.
Sure, easy.
It won't be that easy from now on.
Who are you?
I am the pure white redeemer, Demon King of Light.
I am the Genimon Hunter, Commissary Truffle, and Filbert, the special commissary.
Oink, oink.
Oh, I get it. You're performers from the Gallia Theatre.
That's not it. Let the Genimons go, or Filbert will knock you flying.
What's the hold up? You think I'd be scared of a few kids in their walking pile of bacon?
You take that.
Boss! That Genimon! It released all the other ones!
Lord, great Genimon Hunter, and mighty Demon King of Light, have mercy. We're sorry. We'll leave the Genimons alone.
Well, no need to be so terrified. As long as you promise you'll never lay a hand on Genimons again, Filbert and I won't hurt you.
I promise. I swear.
Same here, and I'll keep an eye on Boss. If he so much as thinks about catching another Genimon, I'll turn him in myself.
All right then. But you also owe them an apology.
I'm truly sorry. I let greed get the best of me. I wanted to study Genimons, but I couldn't even write a proper research paper. That's why I turned to this. Go ahead. Take your revenge. Hunt me like I did you.
Well, you do seem genuinely sorry. We'll believe you for now. All right. Miss, Snow, what should we do with the Genimons? There are so many of them. It'd be impossible to sneak them out of Ice Lake. But we can't just release them here. There's no steady source of Foxine energy for them to survive.
How can this be? Are you saying that even though we saved them from the poachers, we still can't make sure they all survive?
That's right. Unless we can get enough Foxine for all of them. That would require every household in Ice Lake to chip in at least one piece. But most people are afraid of Genimons. There's no way they'd agree to help.
We need a plan.
I haven't seen it yet, but just thinking about it, I'm getting goosebumps already.
Truffle, back in your hometown, are people scared of Filbert?
Well, at first, yeah. No one had ever seen a pig this big before, so they were a little scared. But once they saw how she helped me find food, how smart and hardworking she is, they weren't scared anymore.
Right. Fear comes from not knowing. But if people see what Genimons are capable of, how they can help, then maybe that fear will disappear. Truffle, Snow, let's take them to the Asphodel.
All right. Filbert, sit down. Let's load them onto your back and take them all in one trip.
Huh? We're going to Camilla again?
She's totally gonna wear a big frown and act like she doesn't want to get involved, then come up with a perfect idea to help us.
I'll help too.
Me too!
Huh? You're not coming with us.
Panemon usually keeps its distance from people. It probably just showed up to get you to help free the other Geniemons.
I see. All right. Take care, Panemon.
Me.
Camilla, I'll have a Zapiro special. Nothing beats a drink warmed by real flames on a freezing day like this. I gotta admit, when I first saw this little thing, I thought it was evil with that weird flame. It turns out that flame's perfect for heating a nice drink. Who'd have thought?
Oh, the folly, Wells, the wretched, wretched folly. You see only the fleeting comfort of a warm drink, but Zapyro's flame, it doesn't merely warm the body, it carves through the abyss. It ignites the eternal night. It is the fire of my muse. Zapyro, 3 syllables of pure poetry. The spark of my words, the pyre of my soul, my sin and my salvation.
I'll take a 20% cut. You can...
What am I supposed to do to stay true to myself?
I'll take a 20% cut.
Some people use Driplet to water their plants. Others rely on Mr. Goodnight for sleep. And now, even my business depends on a Zapyro. Funny how things turn around. Not long ago, people were all about extracting Foxine from Genimons. Now they're buying it just to keep them around.
That all thanks to Truffle and Filbert. If Filbert can live peacefully with humans, then so can Genimons. And if Genimons and humans can get along, maybe one day Charons and Solarians will too.
I can't decide if you're naive or a true visionary. Either way, I'll be looking forward to that day. But for now, it's time to say goodbye to a certain little traveler.
Truffle, can't you just stay? As the Demon King of Light, I finally found someone who would chant the title I gave them aloud with me, and now you're leaving so soon. Oh. Oh, don't cry, Snow. I've been away for so long. It's time for me to go home. Besides, those ex-poachers are now Genimon researchers. You can always ask them to chant with you. Nuh-uh, it's not the same. They're not as sweet as you, and they definitely can't carry me on Filbert for a ride. Little minion, don't just stand there. Help me convince Truffle to stay. I'll be back to visit, I promise. And let me secretly tell you something. The faraway place I'm returning to is actually the Elysian Church. When Filbert and I forage for food, we sometimes cross the unguarded mountain border to reach Hyperborea. At first, I was a little scared. After all, the Church and the Empire have always been at war. But after meeting you, I'm not scared anymore. Because if you can find a way for Genimons and humans to become friends, then I believe one day you'll also figure out how to make Charons and Solars friends. And maybe even the... And once the war stops, there'll be no more hunger.
When that day comes, please come and visit. That sounds wonderful. I'll try my best to make that happen. Pinky swear! And Filbert too! Her hooves seem a little too big for a pinky swear. Then just hold on to her hoof. It still counts. Okay, together. Cross my heart, hope to die, stick a needle in my eye. Oh!
Let's go. Let's go.
Whoa, you got yourself some cool new gear? Mind if I take a look? Let's see what we can find this time.
I'll go first.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area? Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves! Face together. The misty sea. This is where you belong.
a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck. Where you belong.
It's all over.
Let's see what we can find this time.
I'll go first.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves. Time to incinerate some waste. Be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
It's all over.
Let's see what we can find this.
I'll go first.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
Return to the misty sea.
enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck. I will be the shield.
It's all over.
Let's see what we can find this time.
I'll go first.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area? Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves! Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck. Return to the misty sea.
It's all over.
Someone stinks.
Let's see what we can find this time.
I'll go first.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area? Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves! to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
It's all over.
Let's see what we can find this time.
I'll go first.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
Tear you apart.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
It's all over.
Let's see what we can find this time.
I'll go first.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
Surrender. Tear you apart. Surrender.
Should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
It's all over.
Let's see what we can find this time.
I'll go first.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area? Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves!
Surrender.
This is where you belong! Time to incinerate some waste!
Tear you apart. Surrender.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
It's all over.
Let's see what we can find this time.
I'll go first.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area? Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves! This time, I will be the shield.
Surrender.
The misty sea.
Tear you apart. Tear you apart.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
It's all over.
Let's see what we can find this
I'll go first.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area? Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves!
Surrender.
teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
It's all over.
Let's see what we can find this time.
I'll go first.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area? Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves!
Tear you apart.
Enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
It's all over. Those who harm me will be shown no quarter.
Not bad, I must say. Keep it up.
May you rest in peace.
Show me what you're made.
Farewell. Meaningless struggles.
Show me what you're made.
Tremble!
Those who harm you will be shown no quarter. It's all over. Let's go. I'll go first.
I found another serum storage cylinder. I've marked it for you. Heart. You finally got some more serum. This should keep us going a bit longer. Now, where's the nearest serum storage point around here?
May you rest in peace.
I found a serum storage point. I'm pretty awesome, aren't I?
It's all over. Let's go. What do you think?
The target this time excels at stealth, and is not only good at hiding themselves, they can also confuse their opponents by using identical-looking decoys. Don't let them deceive you.
Farewell.
Embrace fear!
The target has been knocked out! Now seize them before they recover and escape. I think I heard the crying of a genie mon. Let's go rescue it!
May you rest in peace.
No mercy! Stand strong!
It's all over. Let's go.
The world outside Purgatorio Island defies every step I've taken, every word I've heard, and every soul I've met. All have honed my view of this world and the edge of my sword.
Let's go. Let's go.
Where are we heading for today's haul?
Get down.
Wow, my hauling pockets just got roomier.
Gilbert! Wakey wakey! It's time to leave.
I'll go first. Surrender. Tear you apart. Surrender to me.
another serum storage point. I've marked it for you.
Surrender. Tear you apart.
Pathetic weakness.
Tear you apart. Surrender.
You finally got some more serum. This should keep us going a bit longer. Now, where's the nearest serum storage point around here?
Surrender.
I found a serum storage point. I'm pretty awesome, aren't I?
Tear you apart. Surrender. Surrender. Tear you apart. Tear you apart. It's all over. Those who harm you will show no quarter. It's all over. Let's go.
Where are we heading for today's haul? Gilbert! Wakey wakey! It's time to leave. An empty tummy won't get you far in battle. So gobble up some grub and prepare to charge towards victory!
Let's go.
The world... The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More expansive, yet more...
Let's go.
Are you inviting...
This is quite...
I shall offer.
Samuel, here!
Are you taking... I knew you'd...
Who's the...
Sig, are we going on an adventure?
You have said...
Are we going on an adventure today?
Let's go. What do you think? What do you think?
I'm having this dream again.
The giant beast blocked your path. Its grip tightening around your throat. Your body shakes as you suffocate. Sharp pains triggering the deepest desire within your soul.
That voice again.
Kill it. Listen to its death throes. Bathe in its blood. And embrace the sweet release of death.
Anyway, I must get out of here and get rid of these terrible thoughts that cling to me like a plague.
Wake up, or you'll die.
Captain, you're finally back with us. That filthoid is on his last breath. Keep it up and finish it.
Durian, retreat to the rear with me. Your wound is opening up again. Trust her. It's done.
Your hands are drenched in wet, slimy filth, uncertain whether it's the filth or its secretions or its innards. Yet, a sudden joy tingles through your soul, bringing an inexplicable elation. Do not resist, because I am what you actually are. I am your instinct for death. One day you shall follow my lead and obey the ancient will.
didn't think that we'd get like the big sushi platter with how my tummy's been doing, but we could get that deep fried shrimp one that we like.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, if I do, I just want sushi. I don't want like anything too big. I just want something simple.
You want like the sushi appetizer? It's 5 pieces.
Yeah, and then we'll get the deep fried sushi too. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, the shrimp one. And then I got some dumplings for him and crab ragoon we could split. And spring rolls, because he could chow on that. And crispy shrimp for me and him to split. And a hibachi order. $100.02. What we got going on there?
I think I already have that one on the calendar.
When did you want to pick it up? You want me to set it for 3 o'clock so you could just swing and grab it with Bill on your way home?
Yeah, and then I'll have some real quick and then go to my mom's.
Yeah, will you remind us to be good hosts? Bernard Randolph. I had a great-grandfather named Bernard. He had red hair too. We don't need an Emmy, we got Tango. Oh, of course you do. I didn't know it. That pattern is Louis Senya, if I'm not mistaken. Although, I imagine you prefer the tribe's proper name, Payopkawishu, people of the West. How'd you know? It's a distinctive weaving pattern.
Why do I have this? You pay when you pick up. Yeah, you already have that set up. That's for my knee. Mark Harmon to make guest appearance as Gibbs in NCIS Origins.
I know, we were talking about that.
November 11th. Oh, no shot. Stranger Things Season 5 on November 26th. So we need to rewatch it. Because it's been like 2 years. And it's Halloween, so we'll start watching it tonight. I'm gonna move over $101 so that it doesn't mess with Amazon if they haven't taken the money yet.
Okay, I'm done. Get out. Hey, come on.
Mike, he's our liaison.
Nope, they yanked all the money.
Get out. Now. My apologies, Jethro. Seems our time together has been cut short once again.
Maybe I'll make a YouTube video of me eating all that Mizuki food. That'll be the new mukbang. It's hot.
This.
This chicken's not cooked all the way through, Mr. Ham, so you can't have it.
Rest in peace.
Dr. Daphne, we've completed our mission, right?
No, not until we get back alive. It's all right, Daphne. Calm down. Everything's going to be okay. Calm down. You're back. Are you injured?
I'm all right.
Good to hear that. When you got tangled up by that filthoid, I thought I'd never... I'm just glad to see you're okay. There are so few of us left, and those who survived are heavily wounded. If you have the time, would you stay and talk to the wounded? Thank you. I'm heading back to find something, so please take care of them for the time being. The soldiers look up to you. Your encouragement will make them feel better.
Where are you going?
The battle map shows several warehouses near our location. We might find some first aid kits there if we're lucky. I'm already out of coagulants and painkillers, but some of the soldiers haven't been treated yet. Their injuries can't afford any more delays.
You should stay. I'll go.
This is the medic's job.
And the medic stays. You aren't strong enough to deal with the filthoids out there alone. We can't afford to lose our only medic.
Understood. I'll follow your orders. Is your radio still working?
Yes, it still works.
Then please stay on the channel so we can keep in touch.
Gotta make those rotters pay.
Damn those freaking rotters. Please don't say that, Captain. You did your best. Those despicable cowards are using filthoids as their weapon. The Forsakens are monsters, just like their filthoid pets. And those blasted airheads giving us the orders are just as bad. The mission brief mentioned nothing about the filthoid hordes down here. Sorry about that.
It's all right. Letting out emotions is better than being unable to speak at all.
You always know how to soothe people, Captain. And thank goodness we have you. We thought we were goners. It's just that we're too green. If only Commander Avar were here. As a veteran, he must have a way to get us out.
Sir Avar. Still no word from him.
Wonder how the other guys are doing.
Thank goodness our captain is...
Wonder how the other guys are doing. Wonder how.
Need more?
Gotta make those rotters pay.
Next time we get Arby's, I'll get you a roast beef sandwich, no butter. Okay? On the side of cheese sauce. He's mean.
Fall asleep.
I can't feel my arm.
Dying.
Damn.
Doctor? Dr. Daphne? We're stuck in this bloody dump. Please, Dr. Daphne. If I don't make it... Dr. Daphne and you covered our retreat.
She's all right.
Good to hear that. A highborn lady like her. Eternal glory and loyalty to our emperor. But Dr. Daphne has real medical skills and a soft...
Feel my arm. I can't feel my arm. I can't feel my arm.
Oh, fall asleep.
I can't feel my arm.
Thank goodness our captain is all right.
The warehouse does have a few military supply crates.
Great. But before you search, make sure the crates are safe to be approached.
I got it. The medicine appears to be in good condition.
That's great. Thank you. Billfoys are probably lurking around this place.
You're back. Great. This will help stabilize the wounded.
Any news from the Snow Wolves?
Not yet. While you were away, I tried reaching out to Commander Avar of the Snow Wolves and Chief Commander Fulvis, but none of the comm channels were working.
Keep trying. And meanwhile, let's see if we can find a safer place for the wounded.
Actually, I have a plan.
What is it?
Take a look at this map. We're currently in the storage area where the exit is blocked. However, there are some underground tunnels that we haven't checked yet. Most Imperial cities and fortresses have elaborate networks of underground sewers. In recent years, some of these tunnels were expanded and reinforced to serve as air raid shelters. If we're lucky enough and the Forsakens didn't set up any ambushes, maybe we could get the wounded there to rest and recover. Besides, the sewer tunnels run all the way outside the fortress, so if our reinforcements arrive, they can easily get to us. Of course, the tunnels might be risky as well. If you think it's feasible, allow me to scout ahead first.
It's worth a try, but we can't risk having our medic do this alone.
But now, only the two of us can move or act, and the Filthoids might attack this place any time. You should stay and keep the squad safe. I may not be a professional scout, but over time I've picked up some useful skills, so...
All right. Be careful down there. Make sure to sidestep any confrontation with the enemies.
Understood. I'll stay on the radio while you keep contacting the others. And if I lose contact for more than half an hour, please, lead the squad to find another way. Don't be scared, Daphne. Everyone's survival depends on you. Don't be scared.
Filthoids!
Daphne, protect the wounded.
Yes, Captain.
Hang in there. We'll try contacting the solar. Hold up, nothing.
Copy. You copy?
We've got a response.
What's the weather like behind the border?
It's raining south of Tasmania.
Signal sends from advancing on. Report your position, squad.
This is Medic Daphne.
Requesting backup. We're currently at...
Filthoids just keep showing up.
Hang in there, kid.
Saravar.
Focus on the fight. I've got your six.
May you rest in peace.
Take out that Forsaken guy first. The Filthoids are following his lead.
Farewell.
Don't tell me you're the only Griffin left alive. Where are the rest of your squad?
They're right ahead. Most of them are heavily injured. Please follow me. We've repelled the Filthoids and set up a temporary shelter, but I don't think this place will hold. Daphne has tended to the wounded, but due to their injuries, they're currently unable to fight.
I've checked on everyone. Why the grief? You still have your arms and legs, so stand up straight and pull yourself together. I know what you've been through. I've seen many of our fallen soldiers along the way. But you are soldiers. Save your condolences for when you're home and safe. So, are you two okay?
We're doing fine. Just carrying out the orders from higher-ups and almost got killed. Thanks for asking, sir.
Dav... Never mind. You, do the report, please.
Yes, sir. As planned, the Griffins and the Snow Wolves were expected to launch a two-way assault on Lonza Fortress. However, the Griffins were ambushed shortly after we began our infiltration. The passageways between the zones were blocked. We lost contact with some of our men, and the rest have suffered heavy casualties. Our comlinks have been severed too. We're essentially trapped here.
Actually, the Snow Wolves went through the same situation as yours. Keep this between us. Don't let the wounded know. So, seems like the two of you are the only combat-capable Griffins left in the squad. Daphne, we've opened the passage between the storage area and the processing area. And there's a place in the middle that's reasonably secure. I've given the signal, and you'll be escorted there for a better rest. You, come with me and continue the mission.
I can take action with you. Please let me.
You hurt your leg. Are you okay? How did you manage to make it here?
Don't mind me. I've saved one last dose of anesthetic for myself. The latest Academy potion is quite effective at killing pains, so it's okay.
Logan.
Medic Daphne, what is Article 12 of the Hyperborean Legionary Code of Conduct?
Now is not the time for rules. I can still...
Medic Daphne, answer your superior officer.
The chain of command must be respected during all military operations.
Daphne Theodore, medic of the 13th Legion of the Hyperborean Empire.
Yes, sir.
Hold all actions and stand by. After joining up with the Snow Wolves, proceed with the wounded Griffins to the processing area for rest and await further orders. Is that clear?
Sir, yes, sir.
Okay. You, follow me and proceed with the mission.
Yes, sir.
So, you're not going to ask me anything?
You just said soldiers must obey.
Given what we've been through, are you really going to be as rigid as a piece of wood?
You also said that one must fully concentrate when engaging in combat. The current circumstances are perilous. Being sidetracked by criticism might lead to casualties.
You sharp-tongued brat.
Cargo lift. Could be a good chance to resupply. But I'd better stay alert. Could be an ambush.
Let's sort through the situation here first. Our battle plan involved Colonel Fulvis and his numerically superior squad, the Narwhals, launching a diversionary attack on the bridge leading to Lonza Fortress to distract the Forsakens. Meanwhile, the Snow Wolves and the Griffins would parachute right on top of the fortress. Our two squads would infiltrate the fortress via the engine room and the arsenal, then launch a direct strike and seize the central control room. However...
The Forsakens predicted our moves.
Yes. Either they have intercepted our communications, or there is a spy working for the Forsakens in the Legion. Regardless of how our plans got out, the Forsakens were undoubtedly well prepared. They used the fortress's defense systems to ambush us, and even lured a bunch of filthoids here.
You're off today too, yeah?
We planned for an infiltration strike, so none of us were equipped with heavy weapons for large beasts. The only option was to throw our lives at it.
bugs you about wanting to watch shows and spend more time with you, and then you try to, and then she just fucks up. I don't appreciate that. Yeah, don't worry, I'll handle it. She told you she'd watch this with you, she's gotta watch this with you.
Given that Lonza Fortress was designed by Imperial engineers, you might know how to disable its defense systems, right?
You literally slept through your cryptography courses, didn't you?
I cannot believe you're still sore about that, sir.
Never mind. Acing those courses wouldn't be much help in this case anyway. The Forsakens have modified the mechanisms in the fortress. We don't have time to go through each hard point and crack every code. But disabling the systems first would be the right call. So we should reach the engine room next. Cutting their power will shut down the systems, giving us the time to rescue our trapped soldiers. That's our main objective in the next move. Operating the devices there requires 2 people. Thank God I took you with me. Hold on, we're getting a call.
Hello? Does anyone copy? What's the weather like in Hyperborea today?
It's raining tonight in Dismania.
Commander Avar, is that you? I'm Vic.
Avar listening. Give me a report.
After we split our forces, Monica and I took the path along the outer perimeter. We're about to reach the engine room.
Engine room? Are you trying to...
I'm calling you specifically to give you an update, sir. We'll make an attempt to shut down the power unit.
The engine room is probably full of traps. Cease your actions and stay where you are. The captain and I will get to your place in about 15 minutes.
Please, let us try, sir. Every moment we delay puts our comrades in greater danger.
You...
And one more thing. Since the captain is with you, may I ask how the Griffins are doing? My brother Simon is in that squad.
We have yet to secure his body.
He means Simon's got some injuries, but the medic has taken care of him in a temporary shelter. There's no need to worry about him.
Understood. Thank you, sir.
Your way with words. Take my advice. Never try to comfort anyone, okay?
Loud and clear, sir.
Vic, Monica, hang in there. We're coming.
Since they've reworked the mechanisms, does that mean there are some elite engineers in the Forsakens?
Of course. I've repeatedly warned the bigoted higher-ups not to take the Forsakens as mere illiterate barbarians. They have controlled the fortress for over 6 months. If they are barbarians, what does that make us?
The higher-ups were way too complacent.
Well, no one grasps the art of command better than Fulvis. Let the great commander explain himself to the chief. And let's see if his silver tongue can charm Sybil into letting him off the hook this time.
Room's clear for now. Time to access the control panel.
Authorizing access. Please wait.
You've made it. Vic's down there. He was trying to shut down the Foxica tank, but he got locked behind a door. They've re-encrypted the control panel. I gotta figure out something else.
Monica, can you hear me? The engine room. Run!
Vic? What happened? Vic! Hang in there. I'm nearly finished. Almost there. It just won't crack. Of all times.
Pull yourself together. I've got this. I'll take care of the door. You get down there and help me shut down the device to save Vic. Follow my lead. The quicker we are, the higher our chances of saving our comrade. Understood? The engine room is the heart of the entire fortress. And all the power that keeps the fortress running comes from the Foxica tank in there. But a direct attack would only lead to explosion. So you need to shut down the Foxynamo wheels around it first. You should be able to recognize those wheels, aka the blue ones, right? What you need to do is turn them yellow.
I graduated a long time ago, sir. You don't have to lead me through all the basic steps.
All right, kid. Play it by ear, then. I'll contact you if necessary.
Following the cable, I'll shut down this one first. Right, that's one down. Time to find the rest.
The engine room is the heart of the entire fortress, and all the power that keeps the fortress running comes from... You should be able to...
I graduated. Following the cable, I'll shut down this one first. Right, that's one down. Time to find the rest. That was complicated. That should work. Put the Foxynamo wheel in such a weird place.
damn it!
Warning. Foxaker tank overload risk detected. Please check if more than required Fox Dynamo wheels have been activated.
Overload risk. Listen, I need you to go to the lower floor of the engine room, activate all the backup Foxynamo wheels, then evacuate immediately. Since we can't shut them down our way, we can let them do it in a self-destructive way.
You mean exploding the Foxaker tank by overloading it? Got it.
Backup Foxynamo wheel number 1 is ready. Well done. I'll unlock the control authority for the remaining 3 Foxynamo wheels. Activate them once the yellow light is on.
Looks like Saravar has made it on it.
Warning! Foxaker tank is overloaded by 50%. Please shut down the Fox Dynamo wheels immediately. Unauthorized departure is not permitted.
Number 3 is also ready. Go get it. Quick and clean. Well done, kid.
Those who harm you will be shown no quarter.
The control authority is unlocked. This is the last one.
Warning! Foxaker tank sabotage detected. Anyone held responsible should confess your crime.
Run! Get behind the safety door.
Warning!
Fantastic job, kid. You are indeed the best among your peers. Okay. Most of the defensive weapons within the fortress have been disabled. The rest of our squad should have an easier time. So, can you continue? Let's go if you can. We've got other comrades to rescue. Hold on. New communication coming in.
Avar? Where are you?
The weather in Hyperborea today.
What's your problem? Can't even recognize the Chief Commander's voice.
Weather?
It's raining tonight. I've seen marble sculptures in the gallery with more flexibility than your mind. Now, report on your squad.
Thanks to your brilliant decision-making, the Snow Wolves and the Griffins haven't been completely annihilated yet. What? Got any new insight?
Enough with your snide attitude. You should be ashamed of how this battle has turned out.
I would like to achieve glory, sir. If you exercised proper secrecy and came up with a more credible plan, our soldiers would be popping champagne bottles in the central control room at this very moment, instead of waiting for body bags.
Avar Horodland, I'm warning you. What's your tone when speaking to your superior?
Antonius Fulvis, I'm also warning you. Stop wasting the lives of my comrades.
I have no time for this right now. I am here to demand a progress update on the mission.
The 2 squads have been ambushed and suffered heavy losses. I'm preparing to search and rescue the missing soldiers first, then regroup in the processing area, waiting for your support.
Your mission is a rapid infiltration assault. No field officer of mine is permitted to make their own bloody choices. Straying off the planned course of action will only alert the entire fortress. I order you to stick to the plan and launch a direct assault on the central control room.
Are you even listening to yourself? Alert the fortress. They're already in ambush positions, waiting to wipe us all out. We've sustained 80% casualties. 8-0! Isn't that enough for you?
Casualties! Forget about your bloody casualties. All I know is that you're significantly behind schedule. You've brought shame to the Legion's banner. The soldiers of Hyperborea are not cowards who would stop because of trivial losses like this. From Emperor Dis I to Legion Chief Quintus, the mastermind of the Divine Energy Offensive, no Hyperborean commander ever balked at taking losses. I gave you the elites of the 13th Legion. You should have more than enough resources to take this puny fort.
Commander Fulvis, if we all fall here, your tactical acumen alone won't stand a chance to take this fortress. And you'll surely have to answer for such a failure. We are your soldiers who fight for the glory of the Empire, not your enemies.
And who is this? Oh, it's you! Avar's favorite protege, and the captain of the Griffins, I presume. What's the hurry? We have concluded our tactical meeting. Reinforcements from the narwhals are on their way, and I'll be gracing the front with them. Stick to the plan. You hear me? As Hyperborean soldiers, you fight until your last breath, or face the consequences.
Serapha.
Captain! Captain! This is Simon from the Griffins. Do you copy, Captain?
Copy that. Simon, where are you?
We're trapped by a filthoid horde along the rail track. If you have any forces to spare, we need an extraction. Please, Captain!
I also picked up a signal from another squad reporting their position, right after Fulvis ended his call. What are you gonna do? You, kiddo. I knew I was right about you. Fulvis is nothing but an arrogant and greedy bastard. His senatorial lineage is the only reason he's up there barking orders at you. He sees soldiers as mere numbers in his reports, treating them as fodder for medals to pin on his uniform, not as living, breathing humans. Besides, battlefields are ever-changing. What true insight can he gain from just staring at a map? Go rescue your comrades. In case Fulvis seeks someone to blame later, consider this a direct order from me.
Yes, sir.
Monica and I will be on our way to rescue another team of soldiers trapped near Turret 4. We disabled most offensive weapons within the fortress. The turret's auto-defenses should be offline now. We might be able to seize the turret first. And once we do that, we can blow apart the defense system around the central area with the Foxica cannon. It's settled then. Meet me at Turret 4 once you've finished everything on your side.
Looks like destroying... Fox... That knocked everything offline. Simon.
Captain! Oh, thank God. You're here. Quick. The rail trucks. Everyone is trapped by the filthoids there. Go save them. And be careful out there, Captain. Ma. Filthoids are feasting on my leg. It hurts so much. Ma. It hurts.
Hang in there, Simon. Simon, are you still with me? These beasts. They killed everyone.
Yes.
No! They're waiting for me. I can't let these filthoids drag me down. May you rest in peace.
Hello? Do you copy? I'm Daphne Theodore, the medic of Squad Griffins. Is that you? Why aren't you saying anything? Are you hurt? Where are you? I'll seek permission and come for you right away.
I just need to hear the voices of my squad. I'm okay. How is everyone on your side?
The snowballs have joined us. We're safe here, for now. What about you?
I'm okay.
Hang in there. Captain's on the way.
Farewell.
Captain! Captain, over here!
Oh, Captain. My dear Captain. You finally came for us. Something's gone wrong. I was just trying to get everyone to keep it together. Told them how good you are, and how you're gonna come flying in.
Captain, did you come alone?
He's dead. Now is not the time to dwell on Simon.
You're right. He didn't risk his life going out there to look for...
Get going once you're ready. I ran into Commander of...
Turret 4? Are you sure about that, Captain? That's pretty far.
There's actually another way. Shut up, Charon.
Who are they?
The Forsakens. We captured them on the way. Your pet filthoids killed a close buddy of mine. Reminded me just now, I ought to carve a few holes in you to honor his memory.
Stop it. We should keep the captives alive. We need to take...
Sir? If sacrificing one Charon can quell your anger, then take me. But first, please let me explain.
Come back, Katya. Don't be silly.
Sir, we may be Charons, but we are not part of the Forsakens. The Forsakens grabbed us from our homes and forced us to help rebuild this fortress. They left the Solars in peace and only...
You can't be serious.
Exactly. They exploit us because Charons are stronger and withstand extreme heat and cold. Mr. Frank saved my life just a few days ago. I had to take a break because my stomach was acting up. But those Forsaken rotters whipped me I would have died if not for Mr. Frank. So if you must shoot him, the sewer tunnels are like a maze. You'd easily get lost without help. The Forsakens always get...
All right. Marco, Leon, frisk him.
Yes, sir.
Just a few days ago, I had to take a break because my stomach was acting up. But those...
No need to frisk her.
Yes, sir.
I've heard you're familiar with these sewers. Stay alert and keep a close watch on them. If anything seems...
Thank you.
You're talking to me?
Yes. You didn't let your man frisk me. Your kindness will reap a just reward.
This way, sir.
Sir, we can get into the sewer tunnels from here.
You go first,
sir.
The hot steam. Watch out! There's a condenser up ahead. You'll get hurt if you get too close. Filthoids!
The unarmed retreat behind me.
Surrender.
Thank you for saving our lives. It turned out not all Imperial soldiers are... Oh, sorry. I used to think that Imperial soldiers were no different from those Forsaken rotters. But now I know I was wrong.
Over there is... Saravar.
Nice. We can safely join forces with them.
What did you say? The reinforced...
The Forsakens sabotaged the narwhals at the bridge. Now it...
You expect me to storm the central control room with just 2 battered squads?
Messenger, messenger. The Legion doesn't feed you daemons out of kindness. This is what you're for. The central control room is right ahead. It's less than 50 yards away from the turret you're at. 50 yards further, and we can dedicate the victory to His Majesty.
How are things going on your side?
Simon sacrificed himself. Thanks to him, I managed to save the rest. We also met a few Charon refugees enslaved by the Forsakens. They led us here.
Refugees? Not Forsakens rebels in disguise, I hope.
That's why I asked the soldiers to keep an eye on them. If they are indeed civilians, they'll be safer with us.
In that case, the ambushing Forsakens may think twice about attacking, for fear of harming their fellows. As for this side, our reinforcements met a problem on the way here and can't make it. And we're ordered to continue the mission.
I heard.
Look on the bright side. The mission is almost done. Knock out everything. The trouble is, though, we can't...
That's why you're adjusting this cannon now.
Exactly. But the power...
Sir, we found some Foxica canisters at a nearby
Excellent. That should be enough to move this cannon near. Let's get the Foxynamo wheels up and running. It should bring this sector back online.
These cables should lead me to the Foxynamo wheels.
Toxica is beautiful, all clear and shimmering. If only it wasn't used for killing people.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Turrets aligned. The sim battlefield. Let's head to the control panel. I'll open the gate.
They refer to this place as a simulated battlefield, saying that the theme this time is the defense of Ice Lake City. I heard that this Ice Lake City is covered in snow, something that I've never seen in my entire life. How I wish I could go there and see it myself. I mean, if by any chance I could make it out alive.
Well done. Now, let's move the cannon to an optimal spot to bombard the center. Keep the cannon from the Filfoids.
Tearing you apart.
Heads up. Filfoids approaching.
Tearing you apart.
Another wave. Defend the turret.
Locked and loaded.
Take down the Filfoids first. Don't let them distract you. Nice shot. Watch your six. Stay alert. They're coming from all sides. That's their leader. Bring it down. All cleared out. Keep it up. I'll be an old man by the time you break the door with that. Go back to the cannon. That's our cue. Move in. The captain and I are taking the lead. Everyone else, fall in behind us. Wait. We cannot afford any mistakes in our mission moving forward. We have to rule out all the potential risks.
Why? As you can see, there are filthoids all over the... Sir, please. We offered help. We led you all the way here so you could rendezvous with them. Please. I'm begging you. Don't leave us.
Maybe you're overthinking it, sir. If they were enemies, misleading us in the sewer tunnels would be a better idea. But they didn't do that.
What if they're up to something else? Don't you think that they are too familiar with everything in this fortress so far? The central control room is the core of Lonza Fortress. Even the Forsakens wouldn't let their enslaved... You're not supposed to know the...
That's because...
If you're so interested in acting, little girl, we're running out of time. Let's go. Leon, stay here and keep an eye on them.
Hey, what's wrong? Why are you squatting down? Don't you play the victim here?
Easy, sir. I'm just doing some preparation. Now I'm ready.
Yeah!
This girl's with the Forsakens. Keep an eye on her.
You're injured. Are you all right?
Just a scratch. It'll heal soon. That little girl was just bluffing. Where did it go?
Lost something important?
Just a mere photo. Why don't you go...
A photo? Maybe I should have a look. What's that on the floor? It's a younger Sir Avar. I should take it back to...
You crazy girl! What are you laughing at?
Guilty? Huh. Have you had too many Oh, wait. I do feel guilty about one thing. To manipulate...
You...
Oh, look.
I'll take it from here.
So what are you doing here? Come to show off the benevolence of a hyper... Oh. Hey, you guys hear that? Your captain wants to join the Forsakens. Oh, it hurts.
You...
Oh, you look like an angry bull.
Cut the act, and...
Sure.
I deserve to know why you stabbed us in the back after I helped you.
If this is your question, sure. I can... The Forsakens simply want all Hyperborean dogs to die here. And prefer... As for me, I heard that you, the top graduate of the Imperial Military College...
You've heard about me?
My sources said that our great Miss Pale Reaper only has a few years' worth of memories. Let's play a game then. Now, honey. Or a complete stranger. Maybe I just hate you for being one of Hyperbore...
Your head hurts from seeing. You have a sword in your hand. That's right. You can easily slit this creature's throat.
It's... that voice again. Why? Enough! Shut up!
Okay.
Leon, keep a close watch on her. Bring her back in one...
Yes, sir.
Wait. Remember what I said back on our way to the turret? Lend me your ear. I've got a secret that's just for you. It may be extremely important to you. Someone in your...
What did you say?
Secrets are meant to be whispered.
Sir, I found...
Oh, you found it.
So...
Oh, she's just I suppose this is the last photo we took together before she and her mother left. Don't tell anyone about this. We divorced. Back then, the chief alchemist thought the world of Daphne. She believed Daphne had what it took to become the Empire's...
Because of Daphne's talent.
She's talented, but it's more than that. The Spathatoy is never short on talent. I never quite understood what she meant, but it's clear Daphne has a bright future.
But Sir Avar, you're not just any Charon.
Doesn't make much difference these days. Even in the Senate, even in the Legion, wouldn't surprise me if one day an edict comes down and we all get sent back where we came from. If it comes to that, Daphne's future might go down with mine.
Does Daphne know?
No. She has a heart of gold.